Ooh, oh shit, I forgot that I got moved all the way over here. Oops. Let's rock up with our cocks out. Abso-fucking-lutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. I don't ask about the outfit. This has nothing to do with anything. I just put random shit on. I just put random shit on that I had in my asset folder. So that I could look, suave. It's as simple as that. This hat isn't even fucking on me, right? But if I try to attach it to my actual head, it covers my eyes. Fucking beautiful. But yeah, no, I've literally fucking never played this game before. I have no idea what to expect from it. Politics, but the good kind? That's sus. What the fuck? What the fuck? I'm distracted by something. Right, sorry, I got distracted. Well, nice hat. Fuck you. What? No, there's no fucking way this is real. There's no fucking way the next generation is going to be called Generation Beta. I fucking refuse to believe that the next generation will be called Generation Beta. It says starting in 2025, we'll be fucking Generation Beta. I fucking refuse to believe that. Oh my god, it will be Generation Beta. Oh my god. Oh my god. The next generation is gonna be full of betas. Oh! Oh god, I hate that. Gen Sigma, oh god, no. Gen Skibbity. There'll be Generation Skibbity. Generation Skibbity. Wait, no, okay. So you know how every generation has like a what the fuck are these glasses doing? Okay, I'm gonna adjust these fucking glasses. Holy shit. Um, you know every generation has a nickname, right? There we go. You know every generation has like a nickname, right? Like, you know, Gen Z is Gen Z is Zoomers, Gen Y is Millennials, Gen X is called MTV generation. What the fuck are they called? The MTV generation, whatever. Point is, every generation has like a nickname for them. Generation Alpha's nickname needs to be Generation Sigma. I refuse to accept otherwise. They need to be called Generation Sigma. That has to be their nickname, Generation Sigma. Why are you sobbing? Hi, how are you? I'm good. How are you doing, Cherry Berry? What is up? God, I just realized I don't have any fucking music on this screen, do I? I have no music on this screen. I really need to get music for this screen. Since I try to start every stream by chat and I don't have any music set up for it, that's a problem. But yes, that's the perfect nickname for Generation Alpha. We'll call them Generation Sigma. No, Generation Skibbity, I mean Generation Skibbity is their nickname. Or just Skibbities. There we go, that's their nickname. They're the Skibbities. You got the Millennials, you got the Zoomers, and you got the Skibbities. I'm a genius. Generation Toilet more like I'm gonna shit myself. God damn it. I hate how that fits. They're the Skibbities. The Skibbities. Oh, I hate it here. Nah, get back here. You're not allowed to hide in the corner. Get back here. Alright, I should probably boot up the game. Oh shit, you know what? Actually, I got something new. I'm gonna use this to cover this. I have something new. Add boomers to the lineup, god damn it. Alright, let me see here. Is this what I want to edit? Yes. Yes, it is. Okay. Let's see here. Da 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 da. Okay, where is that? I know I downloaded it. Or did I? I did. There it is. There we go. Okay. Oh, it's probably loud. And I can't fucking adjust it. Oh, beautiful. Fucking beautiful. Clouded, how are you? MILF, I am a MILF. I love feet. Alright, I'm working on adjusting something right now, so just give me some time. There we go. Hold on. Perfect. Let me see here. Can I fucking hide the screen? Alright. There we go.
Something fucky wucky is going on.
Oh, fucky wucky is going on. So, hi, Carta. Something occurs to me. Well, whatever. We'll fucking experiment with it. We will experiment with this. I'll probably ask to get a copy of this that's layered. It's going to cost me some money, but whatever. Let me see here now. Just trust me. This is gonna be worth the wait. That's the wrong box. I'm adjusting. Okay. On stream elements. No, I didn't say to fucking do that. Stream elements. God. Having a fun time right now. Okay. No. Yeah, I'm definitely going to have to order a layered version of this. I can resize this how I want. Alrighty, let's see here. Save. All right, let me go to my Fiverr quick and ask them for a they're not gonna read to me right now, I'm sure, but I'm gonna order one. I'm gonna request them one for the future. Alrighty, now are you guys ready? Are you sure you're ready? I don't know if I believe you. Alrighty, bada bing, bada boom. Take a look at this. Boom. Fuck. Well, I fucked that one up. Fantastic. Absolutely fucking fantastic. I completely fucking botched the reveal. Fan-fucking-tastic, truly. I'm gonna ask them to get it like, I'm gonna ask them to get it layered because I want to adjust a lot of this. Like, I don't like how little screen space I have. To be honest, I don't like how little screen space I get. That kind of bothers me. Like, the chat is way too big and I don't get enough screen space for the game. That really bothers me. But yes, I have something new and shiny. To be honest, it's not exactly what I had in mind, but I'm still happy with it. Yeah, I don't like the empty space either. Like I said, I'm going to ask for layers so I can readjust all of this. I'm definitely going to ask for layers so I can readjust all this. You know what? Yeah, I did. Oh, right, hold on. We're just gonna do this for now. I want to get it adjusted. I don't like how much negative space there is. Why aren't my things moving? The latest follower and shit, it's all frozen. Well, whatever. Honestly, actually, the more I look at it, the more I think I might want to get a different one than that. I kind of don't. I don't know. I don't know. I can't decide. The big thing is I want to get away from having so much purple, but now I feel like there's not enough purple. It's impossible to decide. Purple is good. It is, but like there was so much fucking purple before. It was just overwhelming. Anyways, I don't know what to expect out of this game. I've literally never played this game before. What the hell do we got here? It really is. Very psychological, of magnetic personality, but unstable. Extremely physical, interacts with the world through his body, gets things done, but dumb as a rock. Extremely intelligent, very bad with people, knows interest in facts and comes with original ideas. Alright, here's the question. Which one's gonna let me be the biggest fucking asshole? That's the real question. Which one's gonna let me be the biggest asshole? Intelligence or charisma? Which one's gonna let me be a bigger dick to people? Does it matter? I can still be a dick to people either way? Wait, these aren't what I look like, is it? They're not really good a choice. Because I've never played the game before, so yeah, no, I've never played the game before, so I don't want to do that. Okay, here's what I'm not going to do physical. I feel like I often go for physical unga bunga, beat the shit out of everything. You know, that's too simple. I feel like doing something a bit more psychological might be interesting. The Furies are at home in the mirror. It is their address. Even the clearest water, if deep enough, can drown. I thought that said furries at first.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
Oh, okay, we can quit the game, that means, right? Up the volume a bit? Okay.
Ever. Never, ever.
Simply keep on non-existing.
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
Excuse me? Ex-wives?
An awareness creeps up on you. A mass lies hidden in your
Louder still, or is it good?
soaking in some lurid acidic sauce. It's bloated and shameful. A ball of meat surrounding you. This is a terrible line of questioning, and it will only lead to more awareness of the meat.
There. No, no, no. I want to know more about these ex-wives.
Ex-love, ex-tenderness. It is foolish of you to resurface to the loss. Not after all the damage you suffered to get here. Some of it irreversible. Stay. Sail with me through the abyss of pelagic zone.
No, I want to get off now. I want to get off Mr. Bones' wild ride. For our incel? No! Blue, you can't say that word on Twitch! You'll get shadow banned! You can't say, you can't say Lekney backwards, and you can't say, miss backwards. I know for sure you can't say those two words. Miss. I don't even know what that is.
Do you really?
I do. Let me off. I want to get off. I want to get off Mr. Bones' wild ride.
You wouldn't like it if I told you what was back there. Why'd you think you had to bludgeon yourself into oblivion? Or did you not sense yourself marinating? Poured so much on yourself, got a bit carried away, did we, Chef?
Yes, sure, why not? I'm gonna be honest, I have no fucking clue what's going on right now. I have no idea what any of this is talking about. I cannot follow this at all. But I'm assuming I'm not supposed to.
Fear and apprehension. You should ask what's out there first.
What? I'm an idiot, a brave idiot.
Somewhere in the sore, bloated man-meat around you. A sensation. Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert. Hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
Anyways, I will give you my entire knowledge of this game. You're a murder detective. Okay, that's it. I've said everything I know about this game. I don't even know the gameplay. I know nothing.
You can take it. You're a champion.
What? Okay, so what the fuck is going on? I really don't understand this at all. These are my skills. They talk. What are you? What? But like, what's this ancient reptilian brain and shit? I'm not scared. I am a champion. Wait, what?
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, an godly headache.
Help someone cut my head off. It's trying to murder. What?
A fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound, a clarion call from hell.
I have no idea what's going on. Oh, I'm an alcoholic. Damn, look at that bulge.
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants.
Take them out.
It says whirling in rags on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
So, okay, does that does that fucking reptile brain and all that shit have anything to do with anything, or is that just like weird metaphorical exposition bullshit that really has no bearing on anything? Like, was I not meant to understand it? Because I did not at all. Magnum Dawn, bottle of Commodore Red. The hell is this? What? Okay, that's amazing, hellish. 1 intelligence was what the pre-build was. Is that like really bad to have only 1 intelligence? Because you said the stats don't matter. Can I get my fucking tie?
This fan has 2 chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades. Or has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel as though this creature is your friend and wants to reattach itself to your neck so that you may continue your adventures together in this strange world.
Wait, so my skills like are disembodied voices, you're saying? That's okay? Grab the tie! 28% chance I like these odds.
You reach out to grab the tie, but what's this? Diffuse, radiating chest pain.
Wait, I had a fucking heart attack? I'm having a fucking heart attack!
This is bad. Feels like sharp stones grinding in your chest and keeping you from moving. For quite a long time.
What?
Still ongoing. Now is a good time to start worrying. Finally, the pressure recedes. You find yourself covered in cold sweat and trying not to move. Hoping it
I don't even know. We literally jumped and had a heart attack.
The blades come squeaking to a halt. It should be easier to reach the tie now. Terrible mistake. Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically feel the...
Oh, because I'm hungover.
It's just a little hangover-induced photosensitivity. Don't overreact.
Yeah, bring it on.
Little black spots dance on your retinas. It's almost pleasurable.
Yeah.
You swoop up and catch the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade. Warning, warning. The necktie is no longer contained.
What the hell does that mean? Is it a fucking SCP?
What you have in your hand is a fantastically colorful tie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
What does savoir faire mean? I'm gonna fucking Google this. The translation. The ability to act appropriately in a social situation. Wait, shouldn't that be really good? Because I have high whatever? Wait, how does that relate to motor functionality? The bundle of the blocks. No, I get that, but like it's okay. So savoir faire relates to motorics, which is how well I move my body. But it says the definition of savoir faire, whatever, fucking French. I don't give a shit. Is the ability to speak or act appropriately in social situations. The button of the blocks. What are you talking about? What button of blocks? This? Oh, what the hell? What does that mean? Here we go. Oh, fantastic. I'm going crazy. I'm a schizo cop. Amazing. It says I'm gonna have conversations with my clothing.
Broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
Assess the damage.
The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside.
I mean, I probably broke it then.
A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent.
A raccoon.
More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact.
Wait. So what, I fucking shot out my window?
It is too large for a bullet.
No.
Yet too small for a piece of furniture.
Oh, it was my shoe!
And larger than
because I only found one shoe. I threw my shoe through the window, right?
The single green shoe you found fits the hole almost.
Yeah, aha! I was right. I'm a fucking genius.
Also been heavy enough if thrown with force. Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe. Now you only have one. If you're lucky, you could still find the other one on the balcony.
Maybe it wasn't me. Instead of actually PI, I know, right? I'm a fucking genius.
You mean someone else took your shoe off and smashed the window with it?
Yeah.
The cool wind gushes in. Your toes curl up from the cold.
I am not... Hold on. Wait. I'll debar. I am not a pervert. Oh my god, I can't fucking do it. I am not a perv. I'll be back. I am not a I can't fucking do Arnold Schwarzenegger. But if you've seen Jingle All the Way, he literally says, I am not a pervert.
I'm not a pervert. I just was looking for Turbo Man doll. I'm not a pervert. I'm not a pervert. I'm not a I'm not a I'm not a pervert. 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 I'm not a pervert.
I'm not a pervert. Because I remember correctly, he was like fucking like
I'm not a
yeah, so what happened was he was like chasing like a voucher for this really popular toy that his kid wanted, and like ended up in like a fucking ball pit with kids in it. So he fucking like dove into the ball pit to try to get it, and all the fucking moms started beating him with their purses and calling him a pervert. Which, I mean, fair. Bet, you finished it? Bet, fucking bet. Wait, why can't I open the door to my balcony? Said that's the door to my balcony, why can't I open it? Whatever, can I open this door? Okay, so what the hell? How do I get up to the balcony then? On the table? No way. Oh, I'll take that. Hey, baby.
Hello, officer.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips.
Officer, am I military personnel?
No.
There's only one solution to this. You're a businessman.
What? Chief executive. No, I'm obviously a fucking cop.
The young woman shakes her head slowly.
You mean business? What? Wait, business? I don't understand what you're trying to say. Business? Business? Bussiness?
No. You're a police officer, sir.
Goddamn right, I'm a policeman. Don't you forget it. Yeah, send it after dinner. Send it after dinner. You're shitting me.
I'm not. Unless you've been shitting us all this time. You've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less. Couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
Damn it. I know what you said, but I really want to see what fucking happens if I get that right. If I get that one. Please, RNGesus. Please, RNGesus. Please, RNGesus. Please, RNGesus. Okay, but it's a hot lady. There's an exception for hot ladies. Okay?
Try the expression.
Yo!
Why are you still doing this?
I'm at death's door, bloated a goner, and still does the lawn never stop.
Alcohol raises testosterone levels, especially in men. The levels remain elevated after inebriation ends and the pain begins. You seek comfort. It's only natural.
She puts out her cigarette.
Ayo? 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 Ayo?
She looks back at you, a light glinting off her eyes.
Ayo!
And now, it never stops. Goodbye.
Wait, what? Fucking bitch blue-balled me! She blue-balled me!
The door is closed. There is no answer. You hear the shower being turned on, somewhere inside. A tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you.
What the hell? She was too good for my Giga Chad aura. Yuri, don't abandon me in all this ugliness.
The door does not care.
The door probably thinks you're a has-been loser too. You feel your funny necktie
What?
becoming tighter and tighter around.
Oh my
your
god, I
neck.
am schizo.
This door can only be opened with a key or from the inside. Still no answer. Still nothing. You should punch a fucking hole in it.
Oh my god! What the fuck? Here's the thing. I'm really curious about some of these options. Like, I'm genuinely curious to see just how dark this gets, but I don't want to get fucking canceled either. That's kind of what I'm afraid of at this point. I don't want to get fucking canceled, but I'm really curious. I have a morbid curiosity to see where this game takes me. It's disco, no one cares? Are you sure? I don't want to do something that's going to piss off Twitter people. Punch the door.
You slam your fist into the vinyl. It does not produce a hole. The door sits sturdily in the frame, and your fist hurts. This was all a very good, normal thing to do. Still, no. You should punch a fucking hole in it. That felt good. Everyone is a whore. Now punch a hole in the door. Don't. Everyone is a whore. What does that even mean? Breathe in and walk away. You hear the murmur of blood in your ears. Your back slowly relaxes when you...
Where's his March? Yours 51. I still wonder why I can't open that door over there. Because I decided to go out to my balcony. Oh, I see. That's my balcony. That makes total sense. I mean, it makes sense where it is, but I thought it said the balcony door was by the bathroom, but maybe I misheard it. Fight or flight response. Let the body take control. I know it's not a lyrics go, but let the body take control. Let the body take control. Weekend edition of satirical newspaper Trompe de Monde. They are my skills activating. Wait, what?
You should totally sing karaoke here, the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
Yeah.
Utterly. And it needs to be heard. Through a PA system.
Yeah! Through a PA system!
By other people.
Yeah!
Whether they like it or not. Ram it up their ears, says your adrenaline gland. Violently express yourself.
Yeah!
You have not yet stumbled on the right lamentation, but it's out there. It'll come to you. You will wreak havoc with it. Don't worry.
To really get a gauge myself with that. Okay.
Serves them right. Wipe that smirk off their face with your sad, tragic song. Who's laughing now? No one. You have to find something tragic to sing first, though.
Seems like you're a green snake, blah blah blah. Sing karaoke. Get hold of a sad song and tape. Alright. You have a sad
A
tape?
man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again.
Don't look at me, bitch. I'll fuck you up. Nah, Hellish, I'm not looking at those messages until you send me the final one.
That was disdain in his eyes. Even now he's purposely ignoring you.
Look at the stuffed bird.
A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies
I'll wait till
among
after you eat,
piles
Hellish.
of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it. Most likely on a wall. Something about it makes you feel bitter.
Can I help you with that?
Look, your buddy is over there.
What?
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
I'm a cop and I'll talk to whoever I please.
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
Oh no, you're a hero. A real hero cop.
So not only am I a cop, I'm also a hero?
Yes, you are. A real decorated hero.
What did I do?
What did you not do? First you took the body down, then you solved the murder, then you didn't trash my hostel room. Maybe you even negotiated the strike.
Oh my god, I did all those things?
No, you see, actually, you didn't. You haven't done anything even remotely useful since you got here.
Wow, what a dickhead.
No, I haven't seen you around. I'm not always here.
A competent work of looks like the bird was something about it makes you feel bitter.
Look, your why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
He pretends not to hear you.
Are you the
Concentrated.
bartender?
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
What's the difference?
I have 3 cafeterias to manage. 3. Sylvie tends the bar here, not me. I'm only standing. She just, you know.
What?
There's something there, and it's not good. That's all you know for now.
The soft permanent juicer comes from the kitchen. Someone is working. I'm a cop. I can go in if I feel like it. I am the law. Reserved for union members. Doors open at 1600 hours.
Hello, sweetie.
The cryptozoologist's wife.
You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting. As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this, but why?
What's this? The very spirit of police, and it's a cop guys that enables you to understand your blue clothes. Okay. Sure, I'll shake his hand.
Hello. I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
You realize he's waiting for your name.
I don't know my fucking name.
This is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself. Get creative. Conceptualize.
I got this, baby.
Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
Excuse me. My name is Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
Yes, well,
He doesn't even process. He just moves on.
it looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
Yeah, I just talked to him.
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area, now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
Yes, the police. I'm aware. I'm a policeman.
Right. And the interviews? At the 57th, we like to prepare an initial list of persons of interest, and then just skim the surface. Prepare the field, get to know the players. You don't do that? Maybe it's not an inter-district practice. Okay, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
Look, man, you know, yeah, dead body.
Mm-hmm.
I know, no.
So, the body is still in the tree.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body.
He would have preferred the body to no longer be in the tree.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
What if I told you I'm not really a police officer?
We all feel that way sometimes. There is no such thing as a police officer, I'm afraid. What remains is that there is a dead body in the tree. Someone has to figure out who put it there. If we don't,
the body.
No one else will. But first, we have to take it down. I was sent here to meet a detective from Precinct 41. You have the insignia of the
Oh,
citizen.
well, shit.
I suppose you could be impersonating him. You could have gotten the insignia from the black market or forged it. But for now, I'm going to set those possibilities aside. I'm not from the Inspectorate General.
Okay.
He nods.
I can see you drank last night and the night before, and that you are still drunk now.
What the
But I
hell?
have seen officers go through worse. Much worse. If you need something for your headache, there is a general store nearby. But as I said,
A painkiller would be good about now. This thing is pulsating with discomfort.
Much worse. I want to know what could be worse. Like
The
drugs?
best cure for a headache is Of course, morphine. They won't have that. So cigarettes will have to do.
After you, officer.
If you're about to embark on an investigation, shouldn't you have a badge?
You mean you don't have a badge?
I have my badge. I'm a policeman and I have my badge.
Oh, if you didn't have your badge, then that would be very bad. You would need to report it on my shortwave. But since you do have it, we can go straight to the task at hand.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
Nah, I need to go get that morphine. Or cigarettes. A heap of snow melts in his... Wait, it's snowy?
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
I have some questions for you.
Of course. What can I help you with?
Who are you?
Me? I am just a gardener.
Good to meet you, Just a Gardener.
I am pleased to meet you too, officer. Of course. Where to?
I am looking for a dead body.
Oh, that's right there, in the yard.
She's relieved someone has come for it. Finally.
What do you mean? Yes, sir. District of Martinez.
He knows where we are. He just wants directions.
No problem. Of course. I won't hold you back.
Her gloves. You get the feeling that you need them. You have a dead body to deal with after all.
Can I borrow your gloves?
Sure. Keep them. I have another pair.
Oh, I see there's a glove spot.
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
Hold on. Damn, I could have sworn. Hold on. What's this?
You live in a low.
No, that's not what I wanted. Damn it. Whatever. It's from Sea Power. The guys made the sound. Wait, what? I am the law.
You sure are, my man. From another planet. It's the jam, my man.
Motions towards a sprawl of lorries with a sweeping gesture. What's the jam?
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck.
He said a swear word, guys. We need to arrest him.
Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days. Upon days.
Limbo, so that's where I am.
Yeah, exactly.
How long have you been here?
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes and mazout.
You say it again, only a little less plotting.
Everyone's a critic, man. It's okay. I've been here a whole week already. So tell me, what do you need?
Know anything about the dead man, the one hanging behind the hostel?
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
That's suspicious. What do you even keep him busy with? What's the name of this game? Disco Elysium. I have very little idea about what it's about, to be honest. But, as I do with every game I play, my goal is to be the biggest asshole I can be.
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs.
And your conclusion?
A sense of surprise there ain't more bodies hanging from more trees.
Damn!
Don't be a stranger.
No, I don't. Oh my god, no, get that. Oh, these are wonky as shit. Okay, yeah, no, it's much better to click, apparently. Holy moly. No, I want to go over here. Luminox.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island.
What the hell?
Toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
How?
A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane." Not a good track record of mental health in that family.
What did this king do? I got this.
What did he do? You have no idea what you did a week ago. How would you know what this guy did many centuries ago?
Fuck
High
you.
Above you, the king stands triumphantly oblivious to your memory trouble.
Oh, who's this lady? She's suspicious.
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face. It's the warmth of a winter night's fire.
What?
Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter. Some cigarettes
Grandma!
and food money. Maybe she's your...
Maybe she's my grandma. What? What? Sure, we're fucking rolling with it.
Nothing. Her smile just keeps widening. Her hair is gray like lead. No, this one is a monster in disguise.
What?
Wait. She's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone.
Why?
Why? I just told you why.
I
The
refuse.
woman still has her eyes fixed on the photograph. In no response, wherever this woman is, your words fail to...
What do we got in here? I'll take that. My only real issue with this game so far is the way you move is kind of wonky. Wait, what?
We have a right to work.
I am the law.
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
The broad-shouldered Sigma male turns to you. He's full head taller than everyone else here.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
Yes.
Ha! Couldn't handle us. Cause gives the workers strength, gives them power. We have
a right to work. Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
What kind of a cause are we talking about?
Rights of people, rights of workers, to have gainful employment, to make a salary, and feed their families.
Wait, I'm confused. Is he striking or is he not striking? Oh, a person who works or is employed in place of others who are on strike, thereby making the strike ineffectual. Ah, okay, so it's like in SpongeBob when Mr. Krabs hired those teenagers when Squidward went on strike.
Might be time. Don't let the fat bastards tread on you. Cops tend to side with the higher-ups.
Yeah, it's just like SpongeBob. Yeah, exactly, exactly.
I don't trust cops, but I can see you understand the right to work! Right to work!
I mean, he's right. He has the right to work. I don't know what they're striking against, but like, he has the right to work. He needs money to feed his fucking family. Let him fucking work. Your decision to strike is... I don't even get how this is political. They're on strike. That's their choice. It's his choice to not be on strike. Being on strike is a choice. Not working is a choice. Working is a choice.
Maybe you should ask them the questions, like why we're not allowed to make a living here. Shame on you! We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
Unless they're all part of a union. I mean, I don't understand the intricacies of unions, so I don't even fucking know what to say.
So do we, Scott.
What is a strike?
When a bunch of ungrateful, lazy cockroaches can't get their act together, decide to block honest work for other people.
That means everyone has to? Why does everyone have to? Like, I legitimately don't understand. Like, couldn't you just leave the union? Or is that not an option? No one has the right to make you not work. No, like, I'm not being political here. I legitimately do not understand the, like, intricacies of this. So, like, I'm legit asking, like, people can't tell you can't work, can they?
Beats me. They mumble nonsense about boardrooms and workers' rights, while we have the right to work!
When the man moves around, you perceive some serious abs underneath his tight-fitting shirt. This man is in shape.
God damn it, Rattling gun.
There's something odd in the way he carries himself. His set of clothing looks vaguely mismatched. The different pieces of the attire seem ill-fitting. His shirt is far too small and an unpleasantly tight fit, while the overalls, held up by a belt, seem to fit a man with much more corpulence.
Here, hold on, I'm gonna look this. Hold on. No, I'm curious what something. Interesting. Hi, Harvey. How are you doing? Welcome. It says right here that I looked it up. It says that if a union goes on strike, you still have the right to work if you so desire. It's still your right as per the union to work. Is what I'm reading, but at the same time, this is literally like a 5-second Google search. Look, I'm trying to get the whole idea of what is going on here with this big muscular beta male. But welcome Raiders, how are you doing, Harvey? What were you streaming? Also, happy birthday.
He ignores your question, choosing instead to turn to the emaciated workers, raising both fists in the air. The clothes are obviously not his.
The game will explain to you. I gotcha. I was streaming Fills of Mystery. Oh, right. I literally hopped in for a bit. I forgot.
Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests. We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were given a job to do!
You've been talking to him for quite a while now. Something is off with this guy. Ask him where he's from.
Where are you from?
What's it to you?
Routine part of the investigation?
Am I a suspect? Done no crimes. I only fight for the rights of people.
Already got that. I'm interested in your background.
We're all workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain, in Jamrock. Backgrounds in odd jobs, heavy lifting, cargo hauling, bouncer work. I know the drill.
A bouncer? Where? I frequent a lot of bars, so maybe it's one I know.
Worked at Territorial. Ring a bell?
Never heard of it. Are you lying?
We're done here. I have a strike to break.
He's sussy. He's a sussy baka.
Right to work! Right to work!
Hey, tough guy. I had more questions. Sustraconis. He's a Sustraconis.
Things are busy enough. You're going to waste less of my time?
The hulking man oozes stark skepticism.
What's it to you? Am I a suspect? Done. We're all workers, right? Worked at Territorial. Ring a bell? Uh-huh. It was a long time ago. We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
And you're unable to breach the entrance?
Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open. Could try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guards blocking the way to
50
the
Stream
access
Street.
tunnel.
God damn, Harvey. That's a lot.
And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is.
Head measurer? What?
Huge Seminese guy standing up there on the overhead passage. Won't let anyone by. The access panel is right behind him. Bad. Standing on a narrow bridge, he's got a strategically advantageous position. And he's trained.
And you have muscles.
I don't know how the Union has a trained killer up there. But that one's no joke. And my men are
How the fuck do you know he's a trained killer?
They're workers.
How do you know this guy's a fucking killer? You consider storming in, like all of you?
Why don't you go arrest them instead? I'm sure they've done plenty of criminal shit. They have that look.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home, at least for now, if you can't get in anyway.
No. They will give up eventually. Or get drunk.
I mean, I disagree, Kim, to be honest. I mean, I don't know the full details here, but if they were hired to work, they have the right to work. I don't know.
Have fun. Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you through the gates. I'm trying to meet their fat boss. I know nothing about a murder.
His reply is snappy and terse.
The mention of a killing sends a barely noticeable shiver of tenseness through him. Interesting.
Why so tense?
What are you talking about? I'm not tense.
Yes, he's tense. And dangerous. Somewhere below it all.
You don't... I mean, you know, here's my prediction. The clothes aren't his and he gets tense at the thought of a murder, right? What if he killed a dude and that's his fucking clothing?
Right to work! It's shameful. Cops doing nothing. You should bring backup. Open up the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers is a crime.
It is.
Why not? I see numerous reasons not to pick a side in this local matter.
Kim, shut the fuck up.
Pity.
Let us work!
Exactly. What exactly? Yeah, I'm a scab porn downtrodden, right to work. I'm not a scab, I'm a cop.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money.
Chuckles and realizes.
Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the Wild North? Come to see the strife?
Again, he makes a good point, but like, it's a complicated matter, but they still have the right to fucking employment at the end of the day. I don't know, maybe I'm thinking it was too logically instead of like emotionally.
Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigating a murder.
It's actually very fun and easy. Whisper, I have no idea what I'm doing.
That's okay. I have no idea what I'm doing either. I don't even know what day it is. Don't tell me. It's a better day that way.
What the hell?
My friend, I respect the right to roam. The open range awaits.
He gazes over the roundabout, the glint of longing. Does this mean you can let me through the gate?
I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself.
That's simple, I can just walk in?
Aye. Walk right past Measurehead and go in. Yeah, the 2.5 meter tall Semini Supremus is there.
Oh.
Walk right past him.
Oh.
Then press the button to unlock the door.
Oh.
Then go past him again. And you enter the arbor through the office. Está. Don't worry, I'm sure it's not completely impossible. For example, you could best measure head in a physical confrontation.
Right!
Or you could convert to a Semini Supremacist worldview. Or, maybe it actually is completely impossible. Jean-Luc himself would say the philosophy has proven overly heroic for the scabs to convert to. Not enough intuition. Sure.
What is the strike about?
Serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike. Return once you've met the union boss and are on a better
Alrighty. You're like right now, god damn it, Hellish. Case of strike, press button behind guard. Measurehead makes all men quiver. Measurehead is law.
Nobody betrays your degeneracy.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
What the fuck does that even mean?
Don't say anything. Size him up first.
Disco Elite Peak measure head time. I've never played this game before. I have no idea what to expect from it. Also, welcome, Ready Red Ruby. Ready Red Ruby. That is okay then. My body's unimportant with the blah blah blah. What do you mean my body does not betray my degeneracy? What does that even mean? Say nothing. Size them up first.
Are you admiring my morphophysiology?
A ripple of muscle passes underneath his skin. He lets you look.
It must be frightening to stand in the shadow of this racial pinnacle. Be calm, I'm Sandwich. You are not in danger.
Wait, is this guy racist?
To me.
Because they called him a supremacist earlier too. Is this guy a fucking racist? Bruh. Puff out your chest, still say nothing.
What is this androgynous display of sexual maturity?
Androgynous display of sexual maturity?
You hear your heart pumping fast and irregular. Your joints ache and you feel old, but still alive, somehow.
Stop it! You are embarrassing yourself in front of this woman and your pedomorphic friend.
What the hell does that word even mean? Retaining juvenile features as an adult. He's literally balding.
This display of weakness may appeal to older women with a stronger...
Yeah, this game's vocabulary I can already tell is insane.
It is a liability here on Battlefield Martinez.
Jean-Luc, his body is betraying his degeneracy pretty hard. Maybe you can ask him to leave.
Well, I gotta know what the hell they mean by that.
You have succumbed to Al-Ghul.
What?
You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al-Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick. Yes, Al-Ghul.
What the hell does that mean?
Al-Ghul is an ancient Ilmaran poison, a parasitic fungus that has colonized your race. It is a trick the desert pygmies played on you for humiliating
alcohol? Oh my god.
them of their land. Correct, my small skull servant.
Kim, is it really so bad?
It's not good.
It's like a rat crawled into your stomach, got drunk and drowned.
I just drink a little on the weekends.
Your mouth moves, but the one who speaks is Al-Ghul. You are but a vessel for the Ghul now. Ver Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning.
What? The ham sandwich? What the hell is he saying?
Show him the ham still got him.
The ham sandwich way has still got it in them.
Willingly calling yourself a ham sandwich, how far the Occidental haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble and powerful race. You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy,
What the hell?
space theory, and statecraft.
That guy's incredibly racist.
You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Khoikos. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted.
My god, rattling gun.
You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture. You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
There is a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor.
Push him out of the way? That is a terrible idea.
The stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war. Bring your troops to the Seminole Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you. The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
This is your chance. He's talking. Rip into him with a punch and catch him off guard.
Okay.
No, don't rip into anyone. You're sensitive. Remember? Communicate.
I like these odds, okay? 17%. You know, that's a good chance. That means that's a good chance. Bullshit.
How did this happen? Your little fist is in his giant hand, and he's squeezing it. It hurts.
You must be out of your mind, degenerate drunk. Say it. I am a degenerate alcoholic.
Fuck you.
Your fist cracks in his hand like a ripe apple. Pain shoots up into your brain as he's twisting it more and...
Dude, get your fucking gun out! I'm being assaulted! Kim!
The words to the song have changed. Say, I am a violent drunk.
No.
Your hand twists in his grip and the pain blinds you. Still you press the words out of your swollen mouth.
Good. Now leave before you humiliate your homoerotic organization any further.
What the fuck?
Oh, don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much deeper than that.
There must be some friction there. He's keeping it well hidden, however.
You still serve them. How does that factor into your life? Wait, hold on a second.
Mr. Clare is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront polycultural capital, something your race, naivistic communists, never did.
Wait, I thought this dude was like Russian or some shit. He sounds like it.
Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax and moronic.
Wait, you haven't looked yourself in the mirror? OMG, you gotta see that. Wait, what? I'm confused. What?
Jam. Individualism. You have got.
I just clicked in the mirror and it didn't do anything.
Generate youth culture, have you not? You have picked them up from rock and roll songs?
I'm a rock and roll star and a rebel.
Rock and roll is moribund. Only Koikos listen to it anymore.
I'm gonna assume that's a slur
life left.
in this universe.
My people abandoned it long ago. It leads only to neurodegenerative herpes and heroin overdoses. I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Semines race. What you need is to come to terms with extinction and never getting into this harbor.
And what do you think about this?
I don't think anything about this. We are wasting our time having this conversation.
Your pedomorphic friend is right. You should leave here with your tail between your legs, contemplating race extinction. I am an immovable obstacle. The racists are generally not very good examples of their race.
I'm not doing that. I'll fucking get canceled on Twitter if I do that shit.
Perfection. I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenologic grid on my skull and features. This should dispel any doubt. You exhibit forward projection of the jaw, indicative of schizophrenia and sexual inaccountability. From a purely aesthetic standpoint, the dimple in your jaw makes you look like you do not wish to be.
Alright, that's enough of this guy. Again, aren't we cops? Don't we have guns? It's the 50s and we're cops. We should have guns.
I'd appreciate it if you didn't force us into situations where I may have to shoot random civilians, because that won't get us anywhere.
He does have a gun!
I'm not even sure the one bullet my chamber holds would even prick that hook.
Trying to assert my dominance.
We're not here on some political quest. We are here to solve a crime. Don't make the situation any more volatile than it already is.
I was fighting bad, unsavory ideologies. I'm a hero.
We are not here on some political quest. We are here to solve a crime. Don't make the situation any more volatile than it already is. And you're just going to let him manipulate you like that?
The lieutenant groans. That's right. He should do it again.
Yeah!
It's the last thing he'll be expecting.
Him is kind of pissing me off, I'm not gonna lie. I know, I heard you say that. I'll talk to him eventually. But first I want to go look in the mirror. I don't know why I said I heard you say it. It's more accurate to say I saw you say that.
You should pick that fat, juicy cigarette butt from the tray, light it up, and smoke the living shit out of it.
I mean, what's electrochemistry? Nah. Come now, we're an asshole, but we're not. Was that door on the ground before?
A mirror hangs above a bent and
I could have sworn I clicked on it before.
In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off. Hot water sprays from the base, and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man. Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor. As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
Nah. Let's see it.
Behold.
Wait. Wait. I've seen this guy in this fucking, the only fucking context I have for this game is something incredibly racist this character says. I had no idea that character was you. That's literally the only context of this game I have. The only screenshot I've seen of this game is him saying something incredibly fucking racist. I didn't know that was you, though. Okay. I don't understand, though, like, what's so bad about this face? He looks like a pretty normal dude. Definitely an alcoholic, but he looks like a normal dude. It's not like he's, like, missing any body parts. Got any holes in his head or anything, any big scars or anything. He looks like a pretty typical dude.
You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
Some kind of superstar. I think I'm a superstar.
It appears you're also dead. There's clearly rigor mortis on your face. Or wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why?
Because I'm a superstar.
Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
No, that's what superstars do.
You can't, can you? It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face, and now it won't come off. What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
Superstardom! I'm afraid it's meant for the ladies. Oh my god.
Please promise yourself you are not going to try it on any of the ladies, whatever happens.
I promise, lie.
You liar. You can't even tell the truth to yourself. Go ahead. Try something.
%3 odds, I like that chance. Yes, Hellish, what's up?
Like the rest of you, it comes from a bad place somewhere in the past. That's all you know for now.
Hold on, I'll take a look in a second, babe. Impossible, 18. So what, basically I have to get 12? I got this.
It's too late. Like an image on film. The expression belongs to your primary motor cortex. It would take a...
Wait, so he's literally stuck making this face? You would have needed a 13. It said 3%! I know, because it said a 12 always wins. Alright, Hellish, you can send it to me now. I'll take a look-see.
The door is closed. Still, nothing. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance. He doesn't like where this is going. You should punch a fucking hole in it.
Yeah, again.
You slam your fist into the vinyl. It does not produce a hole. The door sits sturdily in the frame, and your fist hurts. This was all a very good, normal thing to do.
Stop that.
This sounds angry. He really did not sound angry at all. Like, to be honest, he didn't sound angry in the slightest. Hellish, what the fuck do you mean that looks like shit? This is amazing! I love this so fucking much. What do you mean this looks like shit? I also like how I have a Waluigi chin. I'm teasing. I'm teasing. This is really good. This is really good. Here, look what Hellish made for me because Hellish is so nice. Look at this beautiful, sexy image of myself. Aren't I a fantastic looking? Hellish, would you be able to make a PNG version of that so I can use it in thumbnails? Like without the background? I need more art of myself to use in thumbnails so I can stop like freaking just because what I've been doing so far is I've just been literally using my emojis and slapping them on top of faces. But no, that's really good, Hellish. I like that. Thank you. Summer door closed for the winter. Well, what the fuck? Wait, can I talk to this person? A man is sleeping on the table wearing a mud cake boots and rolled down overalls. The back of his shirt reads Wild Pines, encircled by logo. The number in the white check, not the percentage, you know, next time is the minimum you have to roll to succeed the check. But the game says that 12 is an automatic success. Does that not apply?
On the counter, rolled out of his open hand,
see?
You see a blister pack of headache medicine.
Because 2 is always lose and 12 is always win, so that means no matter what, there's always a small chance you can win. What is it? Wait, what? But why is the... Okay. I'm not saying you're wrong, I'm just confused why the game says that then. Pick up the pills.
The man does not mind. You probably need them more than he does.
You've just picked up some magnesium. This item is stored in the bottom left corner.
Now the tutorial person comes? Okay.
Portrait. Use magnesium to heal your morale if you have morale damage.
Morale damage. Wake him up inside.
There is only one way to wake this bone idol from his slumber.
No words, just a primordial scream!
Rip the buildings from the earth.
Just a primordial scream.
Why the yelling, man?
Gotcha. I just wanted to see what would happen if I yelled.
Congratulations. You've seen the future. Now, if you excuse me again, officer.
Officer, even after a rude awakening, this dock worker respects the police more than they usually do, at least.
We are the workers, the union. We know what we need. What's right for us.
So there's no leader?
Okay. I guess there's also Everard. He's in charge of the Union. He's smart, knows how to negotiate. He's got our back.
Why are you sleeping here while the others are striking?
They got it. Majoret's got it. He's guarding the gate. Or just getting some sleep. Or was.
The way he says Measurehead implies ultimate trust in this head reckoner's physical prowess.
Thank God, no. Brilliant. That's the name of my employer. I work in logistics.
He doesn't sound too enthusiastic about this.
How's that going?
How's it going?
God, my chair is loud.
Haven't you noticed what's going on outside?
I've almost never been outside of this building.
Good. We're in the middle of a strike down at the harbour, trying to force some sense into the executive board of Wild Pines. For one, I could use some more shut-eye in the mornings. Right to work, right to sleep, I say.
What about the dead body in the yard?
Yeah, what about it?
You see many? Do you have many of those bodies hanging from? What the hell?
You know, people die here every day. Someone's found in a ditch, another one falls in a
They are
manhole,
just like so freaking
third
all
one
over the
gets
place, and I do
eaten
love
by
that.
Stray dogs. If someone has decided to die on top of a tree, then how is it my concern? I can tell you this. Trouble's ahead.
Okay.
You have a pretty solid feeling that the man's not just mouthing off. He's strong, but even he has reasons to be cautious here.
Trouble's already here, or how else would you call? Yeah, exactly. That is trouble.
They say your guy was a killer. Your tree man. He has friends, same as him, killers. There's only one thing they know well. How to wreak havoc. Everyone. It's a local rumor. You heard what I said.
The lieutenant gives you a little nod. So Union people think he was a killer, he thinks. Even Sleepy Hair. This doesn't help a lot, but it's something. Good work, detective.
So that means that he's also like friends with Measurehead. It makes it sound like maybe, but no, the Union workers like Measurehead.
Indeed. Help yourself to some. Wait. No. Oh, it's empty. Sorry about that, pal.
The dock worker doesn't answer. His head is already back down on the table, in sweet sleep.
Yeah, I know they're on the same side. That's why I'm so
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up?
Pretty Lawrence drink o'clock.
Attaboy. It's coming back to him. You had your mesolimbic reward pathway worried there, not thinking about drinking all that time. It was like you weren't yourself. Forget about the bar. Or don't forget about it. You should totally try to get a drink there too. But first, you should lick that stain off the counter.
Yeah, man, let's get wild. Lick it.
Let's get wild. Calmly, the lieutenant looks out of the window, then to you, licking the tasty rum stain off the counter. Then out of the window again.
Okay, but rum is really good.
What are you doing?
Investigating.
We should move.
A real drink would go well with those cigarettes you're looking for. That's a great combination.
I'm invested. What have you done in this game so far? You enjoying it? I mean, you've pretty much joined right when I started doing stuff, to be honest. And I am indeed enjoying it. It is definitely fun.
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
Hello! I am the law. Hi. Why is I am the law always the fucking way to say hi?
I know, sir.
Yes, people get that you are the law. You really don't have to keep saying it.
Shut up, Kim!
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
What kind of store is this?
It's a bookstore, sir. We sell books, postcards, and some board games. It's called Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
It's so funny.
Hold your horses, little girl.
Wait. What is a book?
That is a book. They have stories inside them. It's like someone told you a story in a really long letter.
What's a postcard?
A postcard is a small cardboard picture. You can write a few words on the other side and send it to your friend or beloved.
She is unfazed by your questions. She would consider it impolite to point out any perceived weirdness.
What's a board game?
Board games are like little games on a table, made to pass the time. There are several different ones, but sailors here mostly buy cards. My pleasure. Anything else you'd like to know? Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
What is romance? What the hell?
It's the type of book where there's a rich lady and she has to choose between the good man and the bad man.
He smiles at the thought person imagine yourself in that situation.
Or there could be a story about a poor lady getting a rich man. It's about man and lady business, sir.
What about a book where everyone is poor?
That's really not a proper romance story. That's more like everyday life.
Yeah, poor people are boring! Oh my god!
I guess, yes. People in books are always very interesting, especially the romance people.
What if both the men are bad?
These are not very common. You can't have a choice between bad and bad. Nobody wants to read a story like that.
What if it's written really well?
Well, maybe then it's fine. Maybe if the lady then decides not to pick either, because she doesn't need a bad man. Yes, that would be interesting.
What about a poor man getting a rich lady?
It happens, but usually the guy gets rich in the process. Or should actually be rich himself, but has lost his family property unjustly, like during the revolution or something. Those are unhappy.
He's like obsessed with romance novels.
People sad about what they have lost, but then it all turns out just fine in the end.
What about the book where the man and lady business doesn't work out at all?
I haven't read many of those. Maybe you should ask Mom.
You think she has one about an excruciatingly painful breakup?
I don't think it's a romance story if the main characters break up, though.
No, think about it. One really plunge into it towards spiral pain and recrimination. Only it's really long and drawn out. Scarred for life, phantom limb. What? Wait, what is recrimination? An accusation response to one from someone else.
No, I don't know.
You can take this. Blossom like a pain flower.
And it drags on for years and years with no resolution in sight.
The girl is at a loss for words.
Each of you feel resentment and bitterness for having ruined each other's lives.
She shifts and sways on her feet, looking confused and uncomfortable. Stop. There's no need for this. It's in your power to change the subject.
Each of you tearing at the other's innards, leaving a gaping emptiness, a vacuum heart that still hurts ceaselessly.
I'm sorry, sir. I don't know how to help you.
I don't need help. I need a real book that tells it how it is, not this drivel. Why can't you help me? I'm beyond help, right?
Sir, sorry, sir. I'm still little. I don't...
Oh my god!
I can't...
It's time to leave it be. You're about to make a child cry. Are you proud of yourself?
Damn right, I am proud. Proud as what the hell?
Excuse me? I'm not sure I heard that properly.
I said I'm proud like a goddamn lion.
Wonderful.
I'm sorry, sir.
I'm full of pride and ready to talk about books. Let's do this.
Yes. Yes, sir.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Wow. What? Why do we just trauma dump on a child?
My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock. Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
You're sitting out here in the cold
I'm
because...
signalling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
Why not have an open sign?
A sudden gush of wind turns the pages of the books on the counters. She covers her face, smiling. But she's cold.
Such a good trooper you are, already learned the value of hard work. I should have a word with the store owner, maybe. Listen, I may be a piece of shit, but nah. I'm gonna have to go fucking talk to this lady.
Oh, no, sir. I'm happy to help Mum by luring in customers. Besides, I have some hot juice in my vacuum bottle to keep warm.
You be at school or something?
I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
What is school? You should be at school. By the way, what school? Kim's Kenema? I have not. I don't even know what that is.
School? Well, mine is a big yellow building on Boogie Street, and the people there run it. They say it's a charity.
The gale wind blows in from the coast, a wind of needles. It wraps itself around a building of brick and mortar. Somewhere, a clamor rings through the honeycomb of classrooms.
How is this? I have not been there yet, no.
Remorse. The parquet of assembly halls. The rows of stall bars are growing cold. The corridors stand empty. The girl's voice somehow finds its way through this strange feeling. You haven't heard a word of what she's been saying these past few moments. You only hear...
Mum says it's necessary to do both, because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
How's this business doing?
Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Bullshit.
Behind her, the window has been boarded up. You sense the boards creaking, twisting for a second. Then some kind of doubt in her tense shoulders.
Cursed in a way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go...
He's looking for the right word. Ass up!
I wouldn't really say it like that, but I guess so.
Yeah, this one's serious. I'll look into this curse.
We can go into the bookstore and ask about the case, but I don't see much more to look into here.
Yes, please do look at our wares inside. The postcards and board games you asked about are also there, sir.
How does this curse manifest itself?
It does not manifest itself in any way. It does not exist. I liked it better when we were asking about romance novels.
But Kim, the plasmic manifestations.
No such thing.
Anything else you wanted to talk about, sir? Nothing really, sir. Mum doesn't allow me to sneak around in the back rooms or the cellar. I don't really know what's there. Maybe I can tell you about some of our books instead.
Who are these famous people?
Oh, kings and queens and generals of old, or artists and writers, or musicians, those kinds of people. There's usually something extraordinary about them. I think that's why people read them, to find the secrets of their fame.
I become famous by reading one of those books.
I don't know about that, but I imagine life is great when you're famous. Why would they do that, sir?
Because I'm a superstar cop in the papers and everything. That'll show them.
That's so cool. Maybe they'll make you a book cover picture and everything. Standing over a dead body, holding a gun.
Yeah! What is this crime business?
Crime fiction is about murders or burglaries or things like that, and the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals.
I need to know what crime is. I'm a cop, but I need to know what crime is. It's that bad?
Crime is a deviation from the law, punishable by either a civil or criminal sentencing. It's what the law prevents.
Okay, cop. Crime murder gets the people going.
And it's kind of like a puzzle too. You can guess who the criminal is, or how the good guys are going to catch him.
I'm a policeman myself, by the way. The law, as I said.
You don't look much like a policeman.
Cop doesn't know what the law is. Yes, yes. But he doesn't know what the law is, but he declares that he is the law.
Didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen.
It's not the buy is important in your piece of work. Anyway, it's your point to your head. Yeah, it's just a stupid fantasy of a man.
She looks at Dick Mullen, frowning. Dark, arrogant, violent, likely overcompensating for something.
I only have one intelligence. Probably got Vine Street because he's emotionally stunted.
She examines the cover, trying to gauge the inner workings of the detective.
Emotional ineptitude is no way to copy. Can't compare to my sensitive soul.
Of course not, sir. He's just a fictional character. He'll be no match for you.
Yeah!
Maybe you can show me some real police work, sir. Like in the books.
I'll deduce something right now, bitch.
The girl keeps her hands folded, hidden. Why is that?
Hey, why do you keep your hands folded?
What do you mean, sir?
She knows where this is going.
I'm gonna be right back, actually. By the way, Hellish, have you been looking for a tip? Otherwise, what do I pay you for? You know, I don't pay you at all, but that's besides the point. You can show them to me.
She looks around anxiously. Her hands remain folded in front of her. She doesn't want to show them.
I'm giving you shit, Hellish. You know that.
The lieutenant stands by, looking at the two of you with little interest. A facade of true professionalism. He is far more intrigued by the situation than his...
You heard me, hands up. It's okay.
She brings out her reddened hands, her nails frayed, nearly chewed down to the flesh.
Fuck, I still bite my nails too. It's a really bad habit.
And you knew this from me keeping my hands folded? Well, that proves nothing. Anyone could do an easy deduction like that.
She actually is impressed. This is more like a defensive reflex.
But I can figure out why you bite your nails.
She nods, half provocative, half enthusiastic.
Ah, I see. You're recycling your body material! Your mother and the pressure she's putting on you.
Maybe so, sir. Okay, I know it's a bad habit, and I shouldn't.
Either way, another ace deduction by #1 detective in
It
town.
was okay, sir.
There's more that can be achieved here. Ask her to do the same.
You're quite sober.
What?
The lieutenant does not flinch at the comment. He does not flinch even a single bit. He is intensely not flinching. It takes effort.
You're quite sober. Wait, how do you know I'm usually not?
Because you usually aren't.
Wait, so she's seen me around before?
Fritz, maybe? Alcohol is not good for you, sir.
Damn.
There she stands, swaying on her feet, assaulted by the early spring breeze. She smiles at you.
Wait, I'm kind of curious about this bookstore, to be honest.
Familiar, somehow. Because you know each other. She's been talking to you so openly because you've talked before.
Yes, I stand in this spot all the time. You've been running around all week without your shirt on, sir.
What?
Telling people about being a star or something. I don't really understand who those stars are. Of course, you stopped by a few times. You certainly look better than the last time I saw you.
What do you mean better? I look like shit.
Yeah, but you don't have party eyes anymore.
11 minimum, 4 suggestion, and 1 modifier for that check. What is that? Huh? Ah.
Party eyes. Yes, of course. That makes sense.
I'm not surprised children have seen you running around with party eyes on, he thinks. Not at all.
You know, like a cat in the dark, all big and wide-eyed. It certainly looks odd on
Look
a
at those
man.
percentages. I know, they're high because I have good social skills.
The swiveling eyes of a loony drug addict. That is what she meant. You were probably gurning too.
Gurning? Making a competitive activity where participants try to make the ugliest face possible. What? The World Gurning Championship takes place. Why the? What? What? There's a what? World Gurning Championship. What the fuck? No, I've never seen that before. What the fuck? That makes you think of like these images of Gurren make me think of this one fucking dude who could put his entire fucking nose in his mouth. As crazy as that sounds. Like, look at this guy. Look at this unit. Look at this shit. Honestly, this is kind of fucking cool. I'm afraid. I'm afraid while you're saying hear me out. God, that's just so freaking cool. Here's my question. Would he be able to breathe? Would he be able to breathe if he does that? Oof. Well, you know, he's probably fine.
Fuck yeah. You should get some party eyes right now. Snap those sequins on you, boy. Oh, baby, that's not what you have to worry about. Worry about the important thing.
I'm glad I could help you, sir.
Alright, bye, kid. Oh yeah, I probably should do that. Wait, that's his car? What the hell is that thing?
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57. Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge. The frequency tableau lights up, and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then the soft purr of electrical kittens, radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st Precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Come in, Delta 10, this is Firewalker, do you copy?
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Could you connect me to the 41st Precinct?
Just a second, officer.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
God, he's French. Oh, God.
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of wires and antennas. The radio switchboard.
Hi, this is me here. I work at your station.
10-4, what's your status? Over.
It's not good.
10-18, 10-20, over.
I'm gonna look up these frickin'... Hold on. Alright, let's see. What do we got? 10-18. Fuck off. Urgent location.
10-18, 10-20, over.
These numbers mean nothing to me.
State your message, sir. Over.
My badge is missing.
But you said... never mind.
So if your intelligence was high, there would have just straight up told you what they meant. Oh, well, shit.
10-9, repeat message. Over.
Oh, 10-9. Okay, 10-9 does mean repeat. Okay.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
I need to disregard the captain. That doesn't make any sense.
10-22, the captain. This sounds bad. Bad and scary. Like being called to the headmaster's office in school.
Is it him? What does he want?
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge?
Who is
this? Is communication officer Jules Pidieux, sir. Over. You mean your partner? Over.
What?
What is he saying?
He's asking who you are.
I'm his goddamn partner.
Oh.
It's your partner, Satellite Officer Vicmar, sir. Over.
Did he lose his memory along with his fucking badge?
Man, the background sounds like he's losing his patience.
Who lost his badge?
What the fuck is that?
Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
Wait, is that my name, Dick Mullen?
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
Wait, no, Dick Mullen's the fucking detective this girl was talking about before, not me.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge. Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
Your primary partner is meant to be Jean, but you're working with Kim. Ah, I see. Haha, officer's lost his badge. Haha, like in the first cop to ever misplace his badge.
He says this has probably happened to other policemen before him and laughs sarcastically.
Oh god damn it. Is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna be dicked for this.
What?
Satellite Officer Vicmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station. Over.
Mullen dicked us.
I'd like to dick somebody. Come on, operator, tell him to stop. This is serious.
He's asking you to stop. Says this is serious.
Of course it's serious. He lost his fucking badge.
Satellite Officer Vicmar concurs. Losing your badge is serious. Over. 10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge.
Fuck me! Mac, come here! You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
What's going on?
What the hell?
Super Copy lost his badge.
He lost his what now?
His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Oh my god, seriously, this can't, I understand it's a big deal, but it can't be that big of a deal.
He asks you to please stop saying he lost his badge.
Why? Did he find it?
Wow. Wow.
Sergeant Orson was wondering if you found your badge yet.
You don't have a comeback. Sorry. It's hard to think like this.
He's not replying. Looks like he's still looking for it. 10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
Wow.
New heights even for Captain Sober. Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun too.
Bro!
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you?
Oh my god!
No. It's gone. It's not fucking on you.
Don't sweat it, Bratan! You don't need a gun to have fun! We can still have fun!
God damn it!
It's not all over!
My necktie's talking to me, fantastic.
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
Oh my god. 17%.
Even before you can get the words out, everything gets scrambled in your brain.
Oh my god.
He says he didn't lose his gun. Or his fun, whatever that means.
Ask him to describe it. His gun. Not his fun. Just the gun will do.
Satellite Officer McLean requests a description of your weapon.
God.
Over.
The fuck do you need a gun for? Look at the pythons on
The
your
pythons on your arms!
You are a gun. The biggest one in the world. Oh, request a description, huh? We'll give him one. Describe the plasma gun.
Oh my god. So Inland Empire basically just means crazy. It's massive, got flared coolant vents along the front and hydrogen flasks sticking out too.
10-9, come again, please. Over.
It's got a magnetic accelerator and arc that accelerates the energized ball of periwinkle blue hydrogen base plasma to near light speed.
I'm going to need to put you on speaker for a second. Over.
In contact, it detonates with the power of a dying star, erasing every living thing from existence. Ondine mentioned that it's dripping with sexy blue plasma.
The officer is describing his genitalia in exaggerated terms. Over.
Wait, I am? Okay.
Host in heaven. Did he lose his gun and his mind?
Dear God, he lost his gun. Oh my, I can't.
This isn't really a laughing matter.
God damn it.
Mac can face a giant of Coco Noor by himself, but Disco hit him piss his pants. Oh, I can't. Fuck. He lost his. Ask him if he still got his wiener.
God damn it.
Oh man.
I'm not going to.
Ask him.
Sergeant Orson here is wondering
God damn it, Jules.
of your genitalia. Over.
Now is a good time to say fuck and ass and so on. That'll make this all right.
I left. God damn it. I left it at his mama's dry fucked her ass all night.
That's a negative. Not going to say that. Over.
What's he saying? Share with the class.
He said he sodomized your mother.
He sodomized your mother! Oh my god!
The prick ate Mama's vanilla waffles at the captain's birthday party. Some nerve he's got.
Oh my god.
Sure her vanilla waffles were the only thing he ate?
God damn it!
Shut up, Chester. This isn't funny. This is my mom we're talking about. Tell him to apologize right now.
Sergeant Orson requests that you apologize for the claims that you made about his mother. Over.
Hey, if you don't like the Fallout, maybe don't fuck with the Firewalker.
Like, he says you shouldn't have antagonized the Firewalker in the first place.
God damn it.
Who?
Who?
Satellite Officer V.
Firewalker.
I'm afraid he might be referring to himself as Firewater, sir.
Firewater? He's lost it. Fuck it. Tell him to find his goddamn badge and gun. That's the only thing that matters.
Satellite Officer V.
Okay, I'll fucking find it.
10-4, affirmative. Officer is in pursuit of his firearm.
Oh, God,
Officer, do you need further assistance? Over.
Just personal details I'd like to discuss.
Okay, 10-4, sir. I hear you. Relay.
Wait. Before you say anything stupid, think it through.
What's there to think about?
You're going to be looking at a straitjacket if you tell everyone you lost your memory. Be smart about this.
10-4, sir. I'm not hearing your question.
Please refer to me with my full name in the future.
Ten 9, repeat message. I didn't get that, sir. Over.
Stop calling me sir and use my real goddamn name, will you?
What? What is it? What can he possibly still want from us?
He seems intoxicated and keeps asking me to call him by his name.
Mullen's drunk and emotionally aggressive. That's new.
Wrap it up. Don't indulge in his drunken antics.
God, really? Do all them Ghost Streamer go? God damn it.
That's a negative, sir. I got a 10-12 here. Over.
10-12, let's see what that means. Stand by. Okay, these are definitely not correct.
What? What is it? He's still on the line?
He wants to verify the information on his badge.
But of course, it says Dick Mullen, High General of the Revacholian Cavalry Force.
God damn it.
Tell him to stop wasting time.
What do you need, sir? Over.
Any news about my family?
10. Excuse me, sir?
You probably don't want to continue on this road.
I just thought you might have heard of them, that's all.
No, sir, I haven't. You're not really keen on mentioning your home life, so I've always assumed things weren't that good on that front. Over.
God damn it.
10-4, well, that's,
Does he actually want something, or is he hell-bent on disrupting our work?
He asked if he ever told me about his days before joining the RCN.
For God's sake, cut this shit out! Tell him to stop wasting time and be a goddamn policeman for a change.
God, they're mean.
Sir, Satellite Officer Vicmar. So, was there anything understood, sir? Roger that. 10-10. Over.
18 kilometers to the south, in the 41st Precinct's relay booth, a small crowd has gathered around Communication Officer Jules. The small room is filled with cigarette smoke, a buzz with laughter, when Officer Judith Minnow enters. Her left arm is in bandages, and her hair trimmed short.
What is going on here? Did something happen?
Yes, our Jean turns to her and says,
What happened is my partner made contact. It's not good. He's lost his badge and his sidearm. He seemed confused, delirious even.
Wait, so we don't hear this right now. We don't hear this right now. Wait a second. Okay.
Mac, the torso Torson, is finger-fucking his fist, laughing hoarsely and apparently telling some dirty story to his partner, Chester McLean.
Ah,
near
gotcha,
the
gotcha.
entrance.
Yeah, Mullen was fucked, alright. Sounded fucking drunk to me.
Yeah, Mac's right. That was some gnarly shit there.
Enough! None of this is funny. It's fucking sad. That's what it is. He's a cop. He's one of us, goddamn this.
We must help him.
We must help him.
Yeah? How do you fucking plan to do that, huh? Get him off the drink? Go jogging with him in the morning and get him on car juice? He's a lost man.
I just know we can't give up on him when he's at his weakest. He wouldn't.
Someone's trying to slip out unnoticed.
Mac, man the door. You know what he told me? I don't want to get better. I want to get worse. Those were his words.
No, I didn't!
This shit does not leave this room. Not a word of this to the captain. Or anyone else. We'll give him a couple of days to put his shit together.
I guess I can hold off the report for a few days.
Good. Okay, everybody. Nothing but a prank call here. We all got our laughs. Now get back to work.
Far north, on the other side of the motorway, the officer quietly hunches with his hand in the
Interesting. There's so many options in this game, I'm kind of amazed. Like, I'm honestly really impressed. I will do that, yes.
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance. Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
Oh my god, she's already a Karen.
A golden pendant hangs around the woman's neck, in the shape of what looks like a tiny fish head trapped in amber.
Curious pendant you're wearing.
Oh yes, helps to have an anchor in these times. I am the proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
She has fine-tuned her voice to find the most welcoming approach for attracting new customers. It doesn't work.
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl?
Yes.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her? Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
Oh my god, fuck this lady.
Her opinion of her daughter depends on how well she lured you into the store.
I'm not going to grade a human being, I don't do that.
Come now, it's not personal. It's about proper sales practices and market research. I expect an answer.
10.
My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
The way you're handling her strikes me as wrong.
Mind your own business, sir. In our society, people don't get to tell each other how to raise their children. It's none of your or anyone's business.
Well, this pressure has made her really anxious. You know she's been chewing her nails?
God, I've told her not to do that. It's disgusting. And I told you to mind your own business.
This economy is a mysterious force, like cosmic weather. Mysterious and harsh.
I don't think she can do anything about it.
She can, if she has enough willpower. This is what's called growing pains. Life isn't easy. Life doesn't give breaks.
Come on, ma'am. It's obvious she can't do anything about it. You are placing an unnecessary burden on a young child.
Yeah, it's actually super alright for kids to chew their hands off. Forget I said anything. What you're doing is wrong. Even I know that, and I usually don't know anything.
She stands stiff and severe, silently fuming. 10 or so seconds pass without change. This is a person coming to terms with a new reality, one where they are wrong. It's not easy.
Oh no. Hold on. I need to invite her inside and apologize. She must be freezing out there.
That sounded sarcastic as shit. That sounded so fucking sarcastic. Was that like just bad voice acting? Or is she being a bitch? She's like, oh no. She must be freezing out. Is it supposed to sound sarcastic?
There. I don't know what to say to you. My husband, he tries to teach me business lessons. I have what my mother called a dull mind. All this stress.
It sounds like both the husband and the mother treat her the way she treats Annette.
You're like Annette to your husband and your mother.
Oh, well, my mother was horrible, of course. Absolutely perverse energies around that person. But my husband...
My husband is completely different, of course.
Yes, my husband is a successful entrepreneur east of the river. If only he were more involved in the business we're running up here. No matter. Soon we'll both be off for Grand Couronne.
Your husband's also involved in the bookstore?
He made the initial investment. Since then, he's been what you might call a silent partner.
Is she an only child?
Yes, I'm afraid so. A real treat she is. It would be nice if she had... No, we couldn't have afforded more children, really. Not in this economy.
Why not?
We're quite busy people, you know, my husband and I. Quite busy. Children are a lot of work. You don't look like a father, so I don't expect you to understand.
Wow.
I'm sorry. I'm sure you do understand. She's been too busy helping me here, so she studied at home this trimester. This is a temporary solution, of course.
Yeah, no, I don't like this woman at all.
I assure you, I of all people understand the importance of education. She will be back in school the moment the store takes off.
That could literally be never, you dumb bitch.
The woman looks aloof, her features much softer. Occasionally she glances at her daughter's silhouette.
Then why are you talking to me? Everything is on the shelves to browse. Don't you feel compelled to buy anything?
She smiles and nods.
Like, no, this woman's like a shitty I'm sorry, no, fuck her.
I'm sorry, sir. I can't talk right now. I'm very busy with my homework. I have so much homework.
You just can't win.
What are you doing now?
It's really difficult. Like, really. They say you need it to get rich. Better than standing outside in the cold, I guess. Oh, I found something while you were away.
Oh?
I thought this would fit you. Like, thanks for helping out. Not me. The city, I mean. Like a detective does.
He gives you a hat almost exactly like the one Dick Mullen wears on the covers.
Just what Dick Mullen would ask. I got it from behind the curtains. I'm not really supposed to go there. Yes, just like the one Dick Mullen wears all the time. You'll look way more serious with that.
Damn it, she's making me not want to be a piece of shit. I don't like that.
Right, I have to get back to my homework now. Before...
I did find my other shoe. Why is that still there? A fascist magic. What the hell is fascist magic? Yeah, the game did say that.
A set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangling.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
Pull open the curtains.
Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Yeah, you can make your guy a fascist if you wanted to. What the hell?
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers. Parapsychologically speaking, we're dumb if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences.
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
No, it's just a storeroom for the employees, I told you. Now please step away from the curtains.
I'm a police officer.
Why? It's not like anyone was killed there.
He stops abruptly as her hand flies over her mouth, baffled by her own bluntness. Alright, now this is fucking sus.
I'm sorry, I don't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go there. I can't allow that. You'll only make things worse and unleash the powers.
Thank you for the hydrate, Blue. By the way, I'm just kind of curious, how long is this game? Because there just seems to be like so much fucking content. Is it all just like this one mystery in this town, or does it go far beyond that?
No! Please just talk to me.
20 to 30 hours?
Come here and let's talk this through before you decide to do anything extreme.
That's it? Only 20 to 30? Really? That's a surprise.
Lies. Rip them open, we say. There is something mysterious about the curtains. Be careful. You see a tattered set of curtains and a polyhedron-shaped cage-like trinket.
Controversy in my opinion. Okay.
Nothing. Why aren't you browsing the books? Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? You ought to.
Okay, that's sus.
Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become. You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you. Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime Romance. I already told you, it's just a storage room for employees. I don't understand why it's so important to you.
Why is it so important to you?
Just let it go, officer. Go buy some goddamn books. You're supposed to be drawn to the books.
Alright. So basically what I'm getting at here is that this fucking... Here's what I'm kind of getting, right? That fish thing relates to her pendant, and she's basically saying that magic's supposed to make you want to buy books. And if I go back there, I'll find out about the magic and she'll be mad.
It's just for decoration. Okay, fine. It's just because this place is cursed. Just like everyone said. They don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing. Are you happy now, officer? Happy that you've ruined everything?
Take it easy. You've broken her resistance. Pushing her further will gain nothing.
The curse is so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation.
Just trying to see what conclusions people come to? I mean, alright.
It's the curse of financial distress. Of
Oh
ruin
no!
and
The
bankruptcy.
curse of financial distress! Oh my god! It's communism! Oh, terrifying. Why? There's a communism running this game? Are you fucking serious?
Didn't that curtain just move?
But officer, there's nothing natural about entire companies declaring bankruptcy.
Communism.
Hacker demons, feeding off bad business practices and disappointing income statements.
Alrighty.
There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie, lingering presence, as if I was unwanted here.
Oh no, I have no idea what that said. I literally, my keyboard, for some reason I can change my keyboard to Russian. I don't know when I downloaded that, but I literally just typed out, fuck you, smelly, and those are the letters that came out. And then I typed, I don't remember what I typed. I'm gonna eat your something, maybe? I think it's, I'm gonna eat your ass. No, that doesn't fit, does it? I'm gonna eat... No, that wouldn't fit. What the fuck would that be? What? Okay, hold on. Like, it's like, I'm gonna eat your ass, Ubu, or something like that. Hold on. Okay, here we go. Let's see what I said. Wait, no, this still isn't gonna help me out very much. I have no idea, to be honest. I kind of forgot already. You type fuck you, smelly. Ah! Okay. No, fuck you, smelly was the first thing I said. I don't know what the second thing I said was. I don't know what the second thing I said was, though. I know the first thing was fuck you, smelly. Oh, Harvey clipped at this. I gotta take a look at. Oh no, the curse of financial distress. Oh my god. It's communism. Oh, terrifying. No, Ari, you're fine. You didn't type anything? What do you mean I didn't type anything? I can clearly see another message right after that. Right here, I'll paste it. See this? Did that not pop up? I know at the end of that I typed ooh woo. I know that for sure. I don't even know, man.
Sounds familiar.
I feel unwanted too, like nobody loves me, ma'am.
Truly so? Perhaps the dark energies are leeching off you. You shouldn't stay in the store too long. It may be dangerous. Most certainly not. I don't want anyone who's not familiar with the psychic arts to get involved in this mess.
Psychic arts?
Don't worry.
Sounds right down our alley. Slither up to her, you silver-tongued fiend.
Yeah.
Show her what world-class perfidy looks like.
Ma'am, I came here to help. I've handled paranatural situations before.
Are you sure? Don't think I haven't seen charlatans before.
I sense the psychic emanations from afar. The sleeper beyond calls out. God damn it, Blue!
I'm not sure I can trust your claims. Honestly, you...
Hey now, hey. You need the booze to focus, alright?
Yeah.
The lieutenant keeps his usual stony calm. Go ahead then, rock her world, he thinks. I'll compose some notes.
I admit I've had my fair share of drinks, but only because the spectral realm is psychologically taxing. Sorry to drink the spirits in order to contact the void? No, there's no.
How do you know all this?
Here we go.
I am the void revenant. I have the powers to debad all the bad energies.
I should have realized. A pattern lies within the fabric. The hand of fate guides us. Our meeting couldn't have been mere chance.
Yeah.
Perhaps you truly are the one to deliver this woman from the doom.
But I am not the only one at risk. I have to think of my daughter. You are certain you can help us? Keep us safe? I can't allow any collateral damage to hit us.
No problem, so your family's safe. The Phantoms are no match for me.
If you promise, good officer, then you might be our last hope. Do you swear it?
On my honor, ma'am.
Thank you, sir. There's one more thing I haven't told you about yet. The entity.
Do not act surprised. You know of these things, sire.
Of course, the entity. For I've sensed its presence.
You have? The entity takes the form of a woman, a witch probably. I've suspected that she must be connected to the curse ever since I first saw her. Did you know that she lives inside the chimney?
The passage between heaven and hell! Of course!
Yes, that chimney is part of the building's central furnace, and it's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains. God knows what she's doing there. Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. What is the source of this curse? Here's the key to the warded door. Oh, and please do return to me after you've looked round. I'm quite anxious to...
Unbelievable darkness and ruin.
Hell yeah, I got the Riz.
You see a set of tattered curtains. You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture.
All right, bye-bye. Oh, and thank you for the follow. Thank you.
Covered in dozens
Appreciate
of
it. Yes, go
scary
have a
little
good sleep.
cage-like
Of course.
trinkets,
Sleep is
each shadow
important.
looming over it like an omen.
Oh!
That's a man? Okay.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of little oddly shaped trinkets and charms. After exerting some force, you manage to turn the key. It's eerily silent. The door slides slightly open, letting a draft of cold air into the room.
I gotta level up this because this is funny as shit to me.
Feel the tiny hairs on the back of your neck, as if someone's standing right behind you. An uneasy knot forms in the pit of your stomach.
Kim, maybe you should go first.
Detective, you're the one in charge.
Fuck you, Kim!
There they both are. Two identical shoes. Both copiously green.
What, you just noticed it now?
Snakeskin.
It's been 2 hours!
On your feet. It's pretty clear, a normal, good, they're balanced, comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now.
What is this place?
Looks like a gym to me.
Yes, but no one's been here in ages. I doubt the electricity still works. We should find a flashlight if we want to go on. There should be one in my kinema.
An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
What, there's a reason no one's been here in
Yes,
ages.
because it's closed. No need to look for supernatural explanations where a banal one will...
Oh, fuck you, Kim. Wrong way. Where is the... Oh, it's right over here, isn't it?
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and a metallic drawer.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work. It's robust, weatherproof, and lets you see things in the dark you would... The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand. Cold and heavy, like truth. Useful for opening all sorts of
Rubber
doors.
handle chain
The
cutters.
handles are long and sleek. The pull-out toolbox slides back into it.
Ugh, Jesus. I don't know why I'm yawning. This looks so goofy. Oh, yo. Ooh. Ooh. Ugh, Jesus. Blue, stop making me yawn. Obviously you have something to do with me yawning. Don't try to deny it. Stop yawning, my make what? We're not wall bars, they look unsafe. I'm the Sandman. Oh my god, I want someone to make a fucking Scatman edit, right? But like make him say skibbity. Oh my god, Blue. That reminds me of this fucking dude on fucking Pixiv when Mitty and I started doing you know, the lewd stuff. We use Pixiv. We stopped doing Pixiv because Pixiv is kind of fucking creepy, to be honest. It's full of a lot of weirdos. Kink shaming about people, and they're fucking weird. But anyways, there's this one dude on there, and apparently he's kind of well known on there for doing this. He fucking messages random artists and requests them to draw characters being smothered by a pillow while they ejaculate. They just ran, including me, like they message us too, but they message like all sorts of fucking people asking for that. It's so fucking bizarre. It's such an oddly specific fetish. It's like the fucking Wonder Bread dude. Harvey, if you don't know about the Wonder Bread person, I'm sorry that you have to hear about the Wonder Bread fetish, but there's someone who has a fetish for Wonder Bread. Specifically, rich, white, blonde women buying Wonder Bread. It's their fetish. Yeah, that's somebody's fetish. They literally, they commission all sorts of artists to draw rich, white, blonde women buying Wonder Bread. Like, copious amounts of Wonder Bread. Or sometimes they'll also be doing mass amounts of deforestation. Here's where this gets really crazy, though. Here's where this gets really fucking crazy. Like, this is the most unbelievable part to me. Wait, you haven't heard this, Blue? You haven't heard this, Blue? Blue, I'm gonna drop the biggest fucking craziest part on you of this fucking fetish, though, okay? So he's commissioned all sorts of artists to do this. He commissions random artists, anyone he can find to do this. One artist said no to him. I mean, plenty of artists probably said no, but one specific artist said no to him. Guess who that is? That artist who said no. Just fucking guess what fucking artist, very well-known artist, said no to drawing this. Very well-known one was offered a commission to draw it, and they said no. Yes, obviously it was Picasso. Just take a wild guess which well-known artist in the internet world said no. I think Hellish knows the answer. From that ... I think Hellish knows the answer. No, Harvey, Bob Ross has been dead for a long time. His commission was denied by motherfucking Shadman. Fucking Shadman said no to this. Fucking Shadman said no to this. I don't even need to express how insane that is. Yes, he said no to this. He refused. He fucking refused to draw that. Did he go to fucking prison? Harvey, he's basically the most infamous artist in, in online. Now, there's plenty of artists who draw worse shit than him. I mean, honestly, relatively speaking, he's pretty tame compared to a lot of artists out there. However, he's gained a lot of infamy because he's in the public eye so much. He does a lot of fucked up stuff. Yeah, he went to like prison for like a sub. I think he got out, but he just kind of dropped off the face of the earth. Like I said, I mean, he's relatively tame in terms of messed up artists, to be honest. There's a lot of worse artists than him. He's just in the public eye a lot because, you know, he just happened to be that one who got attention. He's yeah, but fucking when Shadman says no to drawing your fetish, you know you're fucked up in the head. He is like one of the OG people on Newgrounds. That's probably why he became in the public eye so much. And back then he wasn't as controversial. He kind of became a lot more controversial over time. Especially towards the end of his career. That's when he really fucking started. Yeah, no. Towards the end, I can't even. When it got towards the end, it was just no. Like, no, there's no. No, when it got to the end, there's just no. When it got to the end, just fucking no. Yeah, no. He drew some seriously fucked up stuff at the end. I'm not saying what he did, and we're not going to say what he did if you do know what he did. Yeah. We're gonna stop talking about Shadman. We're gonna stop talking about Shadman. We're gonna stop talking about him. All I will say is there was a time where I would say, haha, edgy artist. And then he just kept getting worse and worse and worse to the point where it wasn't even haha, edgy artist. He was just being a fucking creep. He got to that point eventually. He pushed the boundary too far. It stopped being edgy and just started being straight up fucking Ron. That is what I will say, and that is all I will say. Airship rotors covered in spiderwebs, they remind you of blades. Naked mannequin torso, strange yellow color. Ooh, money. Move out soft to the touch, moth bitten. Oh, and also, if you think that I'm not saying the truth, like, if you don't believe me about him trying to commission Shadman, no, he did. He was fucking interviewed about this very subject, in fact, by somebody. Yes, I am always proud of you, Harvey. Yes, you did good. You should practice your art by drawing me, Ubu. What? I didn't say that.
The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button.
The radio computer. Just sitting here without anyone inside.
Think I should turn it on?
We have one of these down at the station, but I never really learned how to use it.
The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard.
Press
the hatch
play.
on the machine's central compartment is wide open. Nothing happens. Nothing happens. It's empty like a beehive without its brood. The filament you have would fit perfectly inside the compartment. Like a smooth draw, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking. A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver.
What the hell is this thing?
Have you stirred the ghost of the doomed commercial area from its rest? Could this be its dismembered heart beginning to flutter?
What?
Oh no. It was already glowing and now it's also making a sound. It's probably some... The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall.
Good afternoon. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
What? Is this in France and not America? Because, like, everyone's French.
filament you have inserted into the reader.
Wait, what?
Yes. Is that the production schedule?
Region you're in is basically France. Ah. Well, shit.
Good. Please repeat the password.
You should ask her for a hint.
What?
No.
No, can you give me a hint? No.
Still no. Received. I will register this login attempt.
That sounds bad. A login attempt. Something. Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up sooner or later.
Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today? Yes, I am alive.
74 years old and my name is Yvonne.
Years old and my name is Yvonne.
Yvonne, whatever.
Passwords. Programming people are all paranoid.
I work as a repeater at the East Insulindian repeater station. As for me, well, I am sitting in my cubicle, surrounded by a wall of radios.
On an island on the river Esperance, a small woman, all skin and bones, sits in a room filled with audio equipment. Thousands of tiny lights are reflected back from her prescription. Doesn't it get lonely, sitting there all by herself?
Program people are all paranoid. This is true.
Lonely? Why would it get lonely? I get to talk to people all day.
That's why she does this.
Now, please tell me if there's anything else I can do. Fortress Accident is the company on whose name? One moment.
Draw what you want.
Fortress Accident SCR produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games. Any other questions? Thank you, and goodbye.
Tiles on the cube are
Then you
still
can draw me.
smoldering. This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker. The mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient. A diagram for summoning some time-forgotten being. The symbols seem very esoteric.
You're esoteric.
Radio frequencies, it seems. Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and
I gotta grab some
capillaries.
food or something.
Very
I'm getting
advanced.
sick from not eating. I'm back.
You think so? The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled the Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants.
What?
Looks like a surveillance program. Someone very important. The leader of a massive on-air game built by these people.
What?
Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like. All of this is gone, left unrealized.
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became.
What the hell?
The schedule. I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages. Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes like some ancient cave mural. Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there.
Guys, you know I'm
Photos
back, right? You
and
can say welcome
drawings
back.
have been pinned to the board. The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: call in, tune out, we're all untethered, and heat death of the universe.
We're all untethered. That must be the password.
Outside,
Maybe.
a cold wind wraps the building in its bosom. Snowflakes in the wind. An old woman passes what the locals call the doomed commercial area. She tries hard not to look at the bookstore windows. It's unwise.
Welcome back, ho wow.
These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of welkins. You make out autumnal candle welkins casting wax-based magic.
What the hell?
Translucent welkins with organs shining under their skin.
Also, you're a whole blue.
Ether welkins hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space. Who are all those creatures? Fantasies of a tortured, feverish mind? One of the welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however. It's Vara Hamira, a high welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a welkin supremacist. The note says, all non-welkin races will be purged.
What the hell?
The Haldor, the Twarg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them, purged.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little welkin creatures. Political commentary. That one has a great beard, too. Some people really like building a world, I think, even if it's just for a game.
Are they real?
This looks like concept art for a project. It's not really real. Just look at those details. So much effort.
And for what? All gone.
Inspect the photos.
The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow. Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried-up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones. Albeit dark and cold, this vision also feels cozy in its own way, like eggnog or morphine.
What the fuck?
A much needed respite from our own world.
I like
A
eggnog.
penned postcard reads, "The heat death scenario. A desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe."
What the hell is this shit?
This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production and money. As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
Looks like they didn't make it.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says,
Interesting. I don't know what's going on. But interesting. Developer of the most advanced RPG in the universe. So they made this RPG that people can call in on the radio for?
Okay. What do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace? Yes, that is the question. It looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games, only these people were trying to automate it, make it work on radio computers.
utter madness, he thinks, as a compliment.
How are they planning on doing that?
Through call-in stations. None of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in the game, as long as they have a two-way radio.
That sounds not good, to be honest.
Then there's the Game Master frequency that listens in on the smaller call-in stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories, functioning as a master of ceremonies of sorts.
That kind of sounds terrible.
His fascination has swept aside other concerns for the moment. He's a little hooked.
Not to my knowledge. They make automated games in Graz, Messina, Königstein. You know, places with industry. But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an interisolary game before. We just don't have the technology. Indeed, those Welkins are a dead giveaway. Role-playing people love that stuff. The world looks like a modified version of the WeWorld board game, with heat death thrown in.
How do you know all this shit?
No idea. They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard. Indeed, it's ambitious and untethered from reality, but... Yes, especially in here. Okay, let's keep moving.
Wait, where's this take me to? Wait, outside. Oh, wait, no, never mind. This is... What the fuck?
You see a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost, and the bear's eyes are glowing red.
It's a fridge.
This ice bear is a hyper carnivore. Be careful.
It's a fridge!
A gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun.
Of course, just a giant ice bear-shaped fridge.
Why would you think that there would be a fucking bear? Oh my god.
Let's take a look inside.
The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note.
Ooh, the note. It's got the password.
Pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it.
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in...
A friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing.
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge.
Sorry to sell ice cream for this hyper.
I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice. What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day.
Huh.
The fridge buzzes with energy.
How do I interact again? For interact button in inventory. Birdie? Oh, wait, no, wait. Oh, right there.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece.
Does it say anything interesting?
This is tangential at best, but the lieutenant's detective instinct is someone has scribbled. S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here.
Wait, what?
The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe. You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care.
What? It belongs inside a radio computer, storing its memory. It's like a tape. You listen to disco tapes, right? It's like one of your disco tapes, only for a computer.
Lexi's back, guys. Oh, really? I didn't know I left. Huh, interesting.
Looks like someone from that radio game company upstairs. I'm a little surprised they just left their property lying here. That's a plausible hypothesis. Some local miscreants, probably. There are tons of them running around in Martinez, ready to stir up trouble. We usually dispatch our junior officers to deal with them. I don't know. I assume it's somewhere close to the Ice Bear fridge. Looks like someone from that radio game company upstairs. That's implausible.
Kim, you're kind of a dick. Hi, Green Coat. How are you doing? Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. How are you? How are you? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I am Ashley Hollows, the friendly Wendigo VTuber who probably won't eat you. Your unrestrained pleasure of repentant look. Well then. Are we Inland Empire maxing? I mean, I guess. I've never played this game before, but I find it hilarious that this is making me go crazy. So I'm gonna keep at it. Ice cream maker defrosted and unplugged. Flashlight casts a strange shadow. There is a hidden doorway here. Get in there. Rusty rifles are hidden above the piping. They look inoperable. Someone has stuck some busted guns beneath the ceiling. Ooh, what's this?
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
Yes. Also, what the hell is that emoji? I absolutely love it, but what the hell is it?
Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spiderwebs, rummaging around.
Rifles?
You find rusty rifles.
Ooh. Are these any good?
Most of them are rusty and inoperable, like the rest. But one catches your eye. A bolt-action model with a fine wood stock, in better cosmetic order than the others. Take it. You're a police officer. Police officers...
Yeah, exactly. I'm missing my firearm. I need a replacement.
That's a rare sight. Seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way.
An old bell mug from the Revolution.
It means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez. It's an interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in useful in the future.
Wait, are firearms not legal? Besides of cops?
He likes this find.
Seems like an old bunker from the revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles. Must be an old weapons cache.
It's Europe. Oh, this is Europe? Oh, ew, ew, ew. I'm kidding, but not really. Oh, you did say this is France, so ugh. I mean, I love the French.
This orange machine is buzzing. You slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but the ice is too... If you want to try again, then you need to have the pry bar.
Equip the pry bar by going to the Tools tab in your
Yeah, I know how to equip a fucking pry bar.
This orange machine is buzzing. The ice squeaks beneath the pry bar.
What?
You think you've got the bar jammed in there pretty well, but the lid simply won't budge.
Negative 19? What? I'm sorry, what? Why do I have a negative 19 modifier? Like, wait, I don't even see a heroics thing on here. Logic, encyclopedia, rhetoric, drama, concept, visual, calculus, suggestion, a spirit, authority, empathy, inland, volition, endurance, pain, physical, electro, shivers, half-light, composure, interface, savior, reaction, perception, hand-eye. There's no heroics. A physical instrument. Hero. I'm so confused. Oh, the check's difficulty was hero. Oh.
You see the pry bar's metal handle bending right before your very eyes.
Yeah, well, that's a good pry bar. I'm not criticizing it, but this ice cream maker is frozen shut. It takes an advanced tool to get it open. I have no idea, officer. This ice cream maker isn't important enough to requisition a special tool.
Sooner or later,
I
we
see.
will stumble upon a tool mighty enough.
Also,
then we will know what's in
no, this is a bunch of bullshit. I live in Minnesota. I can tell you there's one pretty fucking easy way to open up something that's frozen. Whack the shit out of it with a heavy object. I'm not joking. If something's frozen shut, whack that shit. The ice will shatter. Unless it's like super fucking thick, but on this ice cream maker, I highly doubt it's gonna be that thick. Whack the shit out of the surface of it and the ice will shatter.
Turning the crank feels oddly satisfying, like stirring your childhood dreams. It's all gone now. You'll never become a poet or an entrepreneur. What better to assuage the creeping sense of failure than some frozen fat and sugar?
That's what you should do. You need to whack the shit out of it.
Cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby. Something close to you dies with a soft
Why did you do that?
It's black. It's not like it's the red one. Because it's black, the color of a immeasurable cosmos.
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything. The electric distribution board now has one cable missing. An electric sizzle. The room is slight. This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
Hey, yo, what's that? Hell yeah. Now I'm sexy. Wait, no, I didn't mean to go that way. Oh shit, nuggets. Wait, what's this? I can interact with this. No Safed. I should probably, yeah, heal myself. At least 3. What? Ooh, what's this?
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace. Looks like this furnace has a face, and it's a face of agony.
Kim, go inside the furnace!
Looks like it. Looks like an old central furnace used to heat the building. It's connected to the chimney. No one has used it in ages. No signs of any recent fire. Only dead rats.
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above.
Wait, didn't you say there's someone living in the chimney?
Voices talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber. Upstairs.
What are you doing?
I hear the murder of the Hain man talking.
Wait, really? We should investigate. See if someone's upstairs.
Hello?
You're right. The rooms do look like they're connected, but malignant entities don't exist.
Then what was the chatter you heard?
I'm gonna yell hello into the chimney.
Something breaks loose in you. A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths. The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease. Then...
Hello?
What the hell?
You've awakened the entity. And it's a woman. Of course. The malicious entities are always women.
Excuse me? Be gone, vile succubus! Be gone, vile succubus!
Hello? Did you say anything? I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the second floor. I'll open it.
You hear a low rumble upstairs. The sound of a curtain being pulled aside.
After you, officer.
A hollow ring echoes through the furnace. Your
Why?
toe hurts.
Why'd I do that? Oh, that really fucking almost killed me. What happens if I reach 0 for that? What happens if... is it like a game over or what? I get to the second. God damn it. All women are queens. Oh, wait, this is the second floor. But that's not the where we have to go. So maybe around back? Gotta be way up to that second floor, but how? No, seriously, like, am I stupid? Or... I mean, I know I'm stupid. I'm blind? Where did you see the way up to the second floor? Is that it?
Yes?
I did not okay, no, I didn't know. No, fuck you.
Hello, I'm Nia.
What the hell? Bird-like woman.
Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Melius.
What?
So what kind of die are you looking for?
Could this be the malicious entity? Perhaps it's wise to go along with this masquerade for now.
Yes, Amelia is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these.
Wait, what?
Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages. But some of the stations can be quite interesting. I was so absorbed, I must have missed you knocking.
I haven't knocked
And
your
how
window.
did you get inside? By the south entrance? You know what? It doesn't even matter. What matters is that you're finally here. Let's talk dice. Did you have something specific in mind?
I think this lady's crazy.
I'm a novelty dice maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
As she speaks, her bone-like fingers fiddle with a ring. Her bones light, but her hands strong. Role-playing games? You know the one made by Fortress Accident. Does that count?
Very good. My rate is 10 real per set, unless you want something really unusual. Take a look around and see if there's any particular stone you want to use.
This person means you, or no one else, absolutely no harm. She will answer freely and honestly.
How did you become a dice maker?
How did I become one? It was a business decision. I was a regular jeweler at first, but that's an unfocused field with too much competition. Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make some polyhedral dice out of cobalt. That was my first door. Not especially. I like working with rare materials and a steady pay. And role players as customers? They're nice people.
She's thankful for the security they provide her.
Of course. Tell me what you have in mind.
You know the World Untethered setting?
Ah, yes. Fortress Accident. It's too bad they never finished their game. The Wiro Untethered die is a variation of a standard role-playing die. Only, instead of plants, it uses motifs of ice and death. And loss, of course.
What?
I'm thinking something made from alligator jawbone, cast in black resin. The reptile bone is as white as ice and dead as, well, death. For 7 real, I could have it ready in 8 hours. Untreated bone is porous and prone to chipping. Cast it in some... It's an icosy tetrahedron, a 24-sided die that can... Maybe you have some other ideas for dice?
You have any cursed dice?
What do you mean by cursed?
Abracadabra. Perish like this.
Alright, how about I surprise you? Come back in 8 hours with 7 real, and I'll give you your cursed die. Maybe you have some other ideas for dice? A star that fell from the firmament? Those cost more than 7 real. Are you sure? Alright, maybe some other die then? I think I have just the right one for you.
Police colors.
Not the most original, I know. But sometimes the obvious choice is obvious because it's best. Here, catch. They're a gift from me.
Mr. Smooth Moves.
Ooh, I caught them.
Switch the dice out of the air with one hand, just like you're in a movie.
Oh, what are the odds? The red one is made of bloodstone with a lapis lazuli inlay, and the blue one is the inverse. I believe these dice are your lucky charm, officer.
Interesting.
She winked back at you. Can you believe it? You truly are Mr. Smooth Moves.
You definitely need luck in Martinez. Was there anything else? We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know. But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
So does nobody know that she's living here?
Plaisance was right. There's an entity living in the chimney. You should ask her about the curse.
Creative.
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
Who cares about the dead body? Ask her about the curse already.
God damn it!
The lieutenant looks at his note.
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
I'm sorry, detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window. Well, there's always something going on in the Whirling's backyard. During daytime, there are usually those kids. And lately, I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about. Must be because of the strike.
She's not sorry to disappoint you. Informing on someone in a murder investigation would intrude upon her focused existence.
But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid. It's an odd profession, making dice for people. But I like it, and I prefer doing this.
She nods.
Anything else, officer? I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true.
What do you think happened?
It's just capitalism. We only hear about tales of success, so it's often surprising to realize how many ventures actually fail.
That's actually a very good point.
Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energies spared her somehow? All right, but it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the whirling in racks? Some people say it's part of the building complex. You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the East Delta Commerce Central project.
But the malicious energies can't reach there.
And then there is me. I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million real business idea, yet somehow I've survived.
It's because she's in cahoots with the demons.
God damn it!
Malignant entity? What does that even mean? Some kind of sorceress? What about you, officer? Do you think I'm the malignant entity?
Yes, you're malignant, and you're malignant. Very malignant. Okay, Half-Light is me. God damn it, Blue.
The jig is up. The she-demon knows you've uncovered her true identity.
Shoot her!
Time has come to face the source. Fear not, for the forces of the universe are supporting you in this psychic quest.
I think that it might be you that's causing this.
So I'm the Grand Dragon in the cave. Might I ask what supports this claim?
I yelled to some of the succubus plaguing the Doom commercial area, and you were the one who answered.
Oh my, I've revealed myself. You better call the exorcists.
I'm a ghost whisperer myself.
Of course. How convenient. Well, if you ever find a way to explain all those inconsistencies in the curse, then let me know.
Nah, she's a demon. Arrest her.
Plaisance needs to hear about this. Perhaps if you combine your psychic energies, you will make sense of the situation.
Why hasn't her business failed?
You feel nothing. If anything, it's uncomfortably warm in here.
Start taking off your clothes!
Excuse me, what are you doing?
Officer.
It's part of this special technique I have?
And what technique is that?
So to get these feelings? What? What the hell?
Miss, I apologize for my colleague's behavior. He is still recovering from an unusual medical episode.
Officer, this isn't how mature adults deal with their feelings.
Now you feel something. The cold damp of shame washing over you.
I can feel the wind out, and all the air pressure in the air tells me things.
The air pressure told you to take your pants off in my studio?
Yes.
Can you please employ this special technique somewhere else? I work here and my work requires concentration. Half-naked people don't help with that.
Oh my god! What the fuck is this game? Wait, what? Really?
You're alive and well. Do keep me waiting now.
I mean, you say, Blue, you seem on a sequel step, but like,
dark sarcophagus.
hold on, this game like literally just got like a big update. Or did it? Maybe it didn't. Maybe Steam is lying to me. Never mind, Steam is lying to me about that. Okay, now I'm curious. What are you talking about, Rattling Gun? Oh my god, yeah, it looks like it's... Yeah, it says it was canceled. Let's see here. It looks like basically the publisher was trying to force the sequel through without the original writers being involved and instead kind of replace them with their own people, which is kind of gross.
Yes, yes. How was it?
It was a charnel of failed business enterprises leeching life energy from this bookstore.
I knew it. Oh, such horrors that have been thrust upon us. But what else did you find? Did anything survive? No, of course not. Have you located the entity?
Yes.
A novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery? Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep.
She may be involved, but I don't have a way to further question the malignant entity.
I don't understand. If you're not sure it's her, then where is the source of the doom?
Just don't say you don't have any answer yet. You've come this far. You know how to end it. There is an entity behind the entity.
There's an entity behind the entity!
A third order presence, yes.
A great dark relief.
Oh my god, I am fucking gaslighting this poor lady.
I've heard of these triactors. In certain occult literature, that's too dark
A
to dwell on
super
for too
devil
long,
is back
and
in a
definitely
devil.
not in the presence of my daughter. I understand everything, sir. Thank you for your descending into the maelstrom. I will keep fort up here, strengthen the wards, do my best. And if you may the Lord be with you.
Well, this has been absolutely educational. If we happen on the third presence in our travels, we will certainly come back to tell you.
Yes. The venture continues.
Should we get out of here? Before...
Oh my god. Like, I want to max out, like, Inland Empire and Half-Light. That sounds fucking hilarious. This is honestly a very good stopping point. Let's see who we can raid off into. Alright, I will see you guys probably tomorrow. I do not know about the days after that, though. Anyways, bye-bye.